Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasas Vasis attending from Kailasas monasteries, Gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us learn about Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present in an avatar at all times. It is just like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time space zone, to deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara to the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi darshans in the avatars as incarnations. Bhava Samadhi darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses the being of Radharishwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And during the darshan, your whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, the creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic clouds are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. So whatever you call as happening, happen, and yet to happen, are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be looking at an introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Welcome back, everybody. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let's go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as an incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, at the age of 3, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. And in the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam. On 24th of May 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by his Guru Parampara. And in the year 1999, he also founded the Mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Mission Nithyananda Sangha. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagar, the Sri Guru Sarvanyapeetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryamsa Swangi Samrajam of Suryamsa lineage. Below are some of the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. Here are the pictures of the ceremony of the declaring as successor of Bhagyanagar, the Sri Guru Sarvanyapeetham. Here the lineage of emperors of Suryamsa Swangi Samrajam of the Suryamsa lineage.
In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. Following which, the same year, he was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. And on 27th of April 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peeta Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu-papal state and the youngest monastic university. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. Here we're looking at the coronation where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took up the responsibility as the current 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamala Peeta Sarvanyapeetham. In 2013, officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, largest apex monastic and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. Here we're looking at the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the current Guru Mahasannidhanam. In the year 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tirvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. These are the photographs of the lineage of gurus of Tirvarur Adinam and Panchanadikulam.
In 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peeta Koladamada. And he was also elected as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders or pontiffs. Here is the lineage of the Guru Mahasannidhanams of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Here is the coronation ceremony as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peeta Koladamada. Here are pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of 4,000 spiritual leaders or pontiffs.
Next, we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. After a short break, please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the segment of manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, and disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening in us as a result of the Diksha by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of third eye. What are Shaktis? In the Veda Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
Let us now understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primary divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, the self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest in Vyakta, the manifest existence, it performs the Panchakritya or five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trubhava, pulling out illusion, Anagraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to receive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us, every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your Prajna, manifest as the power and possibility of every being. Let's now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation. So that was a very beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how these Shaktis are authenticated through the four aspects or evidences.
The Shastic Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. That is the first Pramana. Second is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana, an account of Supreme Power of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This medium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Veda is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. And if you would like to experience the power of body scanning, you can put out a message in our YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms that you want to manifest this power. We'll pick one of you and manifest this power for you. So while you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas for these Shaktis of body scanning. The Shastra Pramanas from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The next is the Apta Pramana, reference of body scanning from life of Siddha. Terayer was Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya used the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayer, as disabled, to perform an open surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayer. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Point of Hinduism revealed that how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. And I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. So we have Mahesh who is requesting for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji and revealing whatever Swamiji showed. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so what Swamiji revealed is that overall you have a healthy body, but one thing that Swamiji showed that you have to start working on is your food habits, especially you start taking more and more food sometimes when you know that your body is not like wanting to take the solid food, knowing that it's all, you continue to take solid food, which is actually affecting your body. So Swamiji revealed for you to start listening to your body more and more and start giving the food according to the body's needs. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with every one of us how you're able to experience with what was revealed. So it is enough time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. After a short break, please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti, how she has manifested as the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to listen to the revelation of the Devi Parashakti, and then we're going to have a discussion about how the current world is facing this pralaya as in line to Devi's Parashakti's revelation, and what Devi Parashakti is giving a solution to humanity now. So first let us understand how this sacred feminine tradition is very unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine tradition worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then if one sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is, this is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. Even for some reason, even if we lost all the sampradayas, we give this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint of the whole Vedic tradition. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I myself basically a Shakta. I myself followed a Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see the autobiography of the Avatar, the first darshan he had, the yantras he had caught, the deities he have caught, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Here from the example of the life story of the Sri Ramakrishna, Paramsa, a great avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, explained how Hinduism is most feminist religion, how everything is centered on the mother worship. Let us listen to a short video clip.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, also said that Shiva is a Brahman ultimate, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with the beautiful house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house would be in the hip of the mother. Either we have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can reach the place, hip of the mother, and get the key. So at the end, either we have to surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach, get the key. Here the Sasa Brahmana from the Devi Upanishad, verse number 2 and 3, has beautifully described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti as Devi in his own words. Devi, she replied, I am essentially a Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the Planam, I am bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are known, says the scriptures of other ones. It also added saying, I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born. Below and above and around am I. So let us understand who is Devi Parashakti now. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source energy from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting as the embodied form as a Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving us the boons, blessings, healings, giving the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now here, through this short video, in the words of Parashakti herself, she has beautifully described about the manifestation as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us return to this short video now.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now, let us understand how we can receive the Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally you are Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take the betel leaf, betel nut and banana immediately as a prasadam. Collect all this coin and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment that really she is there. You won't take Bhava Samadhi Darshan as granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and rise you to the powerful cognition, and it will break your unconscious behavior. Here is one pictorial representation for the items you can collect and prepare yourself to receive the Parash. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave a beautiful spiritual practice as via Panchamahabhuta Yoga to prepare our body, mind, and consciousness to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let us listen to this short video.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to
Yes. With this, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to have the revelation to the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, Devi is continuously revealing about the pandemic which is ongoing on the planet Earth now. Especially during this COVID pandemic, Devi has revealed about the strategy each one of us has to carry out in our life to save ourselves from this pralaya. And she has given multiple levels of solution for each sector of the humanity. So here Devi has answered one of the questions of the devotee and revealed the pralaya which is going to affect the humanity, especially in India. So let us listen to that and we're going to understand the impact of this pandemic which is happening in the world as in like the Devi Parashakti's wording. And we're going to have the solutions revealed by Devi Parashakti also. So first let us listen to the revelation of the Devi Parashakti now.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Pangai Vedamodu Agamamai வெளிப்பட்டு ரிங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய்க் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய்க் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes. So now we will look into the rough translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. She said the world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have laws. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies. Without any other way out, time came for the seller itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in the ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling some of the truths.
Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So now we are going to be looking into the current state of the world as revealed by Parashakti. So authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 401 million COVID cases and 5.7 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December 2019. Also, people infected with the COVID-19 had increased the risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. And the Pan American Health Organization warned the millions of children have fallen behind on the routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreak of diseases such as measles and diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for extended period. An estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from the long COVID. Also, we saw multiple variations coming into the picture. Delta variant which became dominant and displaced Alpha in the summer of 2021. It managed to do so because it was between 40 and 60% transmissible. Now the Omicron variant is even more transmissible than Delta. In comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. Omicron is often able to evade existing immunity long enough to start an infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. This explains why infections, the reinfections, and the vaccines breakthrough infections seem to be more common with Omicron. Many around the world are planning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that is not a quick fix. Polls show that some of the people may not be willing to be vaccinated. So even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it is possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they don't get themselves sick. UK recently announced that it had identified a new strain of coronavirus appeared to be 70% more effective than the old strain. And then we can see as a conclusion that the virus is getting more strong and more virulent. The head of World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge, and that the world is in the end game of the pandemic. Since Omicron is the first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases have been reported to UN agency, more than were reported in the whole of 2020. Conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. The WHO and technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some way more virulent than the Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could be more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They caution that there is no guarantee that the coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope that's the case, we won't bank on it. Also, BBC is reporting that the coronavirus will live for decades in the people mind. The WHO chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable group, and longer the pandemic drags on, the impact will be worse. WHO had warned that as the virus evolves, vaccine may need to evolve as well. Variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by vaccines against prior variant. Crushing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing weeks after contracting COVID-19. Scientists call it post-acute sequel of COVID-19. So while the world is grappling with the Omicron variant of COVID-19, reports of another variant has started already spreading. Scientists from Wuhan, China have warned that this strain has a high death and transmission rate. The Neo strain is related to Middle East respiratory syndrome, according to Chinese researcher. 1 in every 3 infected people die from this strain. Also, the World Health Organization said that it is premature for any country either to surrender or to declare victory. This virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve before our very eyes. WHO is currently tracking 4 sublineages of the Omicron variant, including BA2. The comment came as the BA2 version of Omicron begins to replace the more common original BA1 version in many countries. It has been speculated that BA2 is even more transmissible than BA1. In Denmark, BA2 is spread about 1.5 times quicker than BA1. It is already known that the original Omicron BA1 is itself more transmissible than prior variants like Delta and Alpha. The fast-spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was first detected in the Southern Africa 10 weeks ago. In its weekly report, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, counts several sublineages of Omicron. Also, it was found that recently 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infections. 14 days ago, the 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative, but after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This includes fever, headache, body ache, sore throat. There may be a chance of people getting reinfected again. Also, the report is saying that the 2/3 with the Omicron say that they had the COVID before. So the finding come from a large continuing study, REACT swab test, revealing that the more people are likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers, households with the children, or lots of members under one roof. The latest finding for the first 2 weeks of 2022, based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reactions, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate since the pandemic began. And when a selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to blame, virtually all were Omicron. Also, the SARS-CoV-2, the virus that caused COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case, the recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive. As initially prescribed with the protocols to combat disease, about 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So now we are going to be looking into the solution given by Devi Parashakti. So Devi Parashakti has given 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the coronavirus. Let us watch this video.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
So now we'll present the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us. So she said, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infections, corona, through these 8 ways. First, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media. Wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day. Being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep. being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms at the Aham, in the state of Ananda Aspurna. So these are the 8 ways that Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID virus. So now we'll be moving to the next segment. And with this, we come to the end of this specific segment where we presented the various statistics related to the current situation related with the COVID. So before we move to the next segment, we'll have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcome to this session of social media, enriching and enriching. So we'll walk you through different ways how you can connect with Devi Parashakti, where you can ask your questions, comments, boons, blessings, requests, and you can share your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So we'll walk you through different social media platforms and how you can connect with Devi Parashakti, and you can also download the intention for Paramashivoham level 3. So with this, we'll enter into the first method of connecting with Devi Parashakti on YouTube Live. So first thing you can do is go on YouTube channel and click on Supreme on the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel. Once you open this YouTube channel, then you can click on the join button. When you click on join, you can select for different membership options. And once you do that, you can also click on the subscribe button where you can, the bell icon. So you'll be notified whenever Devi Parashakti or Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism or different Bhav Samadhi darshans, whatever the occasion is, you will be notified about the event, and you will be able to join and ask your questions, comments, boon requests, share your gratitude, share your thoughts with Bhagavan, with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is here. So you can ask your questions in this area here. Next, you can connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam on the Facebook channel. The Facebook page is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So as soon as you reach the page, first thing you do is like and follow this Facebook page, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And then once you start following, when Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is live, when you see the stream, you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests in the comment section right here. With this, on Facebook, we'll also show you how you can show your intention for the Paramashivoham level 3, which is the greatest event in cosmos on Mahashivratri coming up on March 1st. So here you can go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and you can scroll to the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image. You can also, when you are on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, you can also register for the event there. So, and then download the Facebook cover image and upload the Facebook cover image in the Facebook as well. So this way you can show your intention for the Paramashivoham level 3 by updating your Facebook cover image to the special Paramashivoham cover. With this, we'll enter into the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on the platform of Twitter. So here you go on @SriNithyananda. That's the handle for Twitter. Once you open that, you'll see KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page, Twitter page open. And once you see all the tweets, you can, or the Twitter profile open, you can click on the following icon here, follow @SriNithyananda on Twitter, and click on the bell icon so you'll be notified about the future tweets. Once you open the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Parashakti Akashic reading, then you can click on the reply button right here. And in your in the reply to the tweet, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti and make sure that you put the hashtag ask the avatar on that tweet. Now the final way of the other way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is Instagram. On Instagram, the official handle is Sri Nithyananda. Here, click on the like icon, follow icon on Sri Nithyananda on Instagram, and you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests right here. And now we'll enter into the WhatsApp, how to connect to Devi Parashakti through WhatsApp. When Devi Parashakti is live, you can go to kailasa.org. So this is the official page of KAILASA. And here you can see all the different notifications will come up, announcements you can follow right here. And below that on the left side, you'll see chat on WhatsApp. So here you can click on the chat on WhatsApp. This pop-up window will open up. And when this opens up, you ask the questions in the WhatsApp chat here. So with this, we will conclude the section of connecting to Devi Parashakti through the social media. And now we'll enter into the next section of offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers and participants watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We saw about how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through the various different social media platforms and how we can ask our boons, our blessing requests to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will now be entering into a beautiful segment where we will be seeing how we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. As you all know, Devi Parashakti, the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, is the supreme goddess, the supreme mother, and she adorns so many various different divine jewelry, and we have a chance to offer those jewelry worn by Devi Parashakti. And we will now be entering into the segment where we will be seeing how we can offer all those sacred jewelry to Devi Parashakti. So let us now begin by first seeing the context of why and the benefits of doing the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We have the verse, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate.
One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 1/5, which is 20%, should be donated for dharma.
The next we have the Shastra Pramana from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples, Dharma Shastra. So,
the next we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishthajyeshtha madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be medium value. It is also called as daya danam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all.
We will now be looking at the first offering to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is the offering of the E-Hundi. The E-Hundi is a beautiful offering where you can offer anything, any amount you want to the divine, and the divine is ready and willing to accept your offerings. Here we have the verse from the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
Devi is fond of true devotion, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharada Aradhya, means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shramadayini Devi, who bestows happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to the Devi.
The next is the offering of the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution. And we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Taye tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushtaruddhim prayachati.
The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives the birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The offering, the sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and the wishing he is yearning for. Now we'll enter into the section of significance of the divine element gold, and we'll see the golden offerings from this section. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses or cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, and in Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The first of the gold offering for Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranam Swarna Kasu. The donation for this offering is 75, 151, and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguthi. The donation is 251, 501, and 750 USD.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with the pearl, is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Mukta Harala Kirita Ruchiram Urnendu Vaktra Prabham Stinjannu Purakinkini Maninaram Padma Prabhabhasuram Sarvabhishta Bhalapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Tarunyavara Nidhim.
I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like the splendor of the lotus. She grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain. She is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. offer finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother, and you experience blessings and healing with your mother. You can do all the offerings to Devi Parashakti from tiny.cc//Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is $600.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, is from the Kamik Agama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanasya Kurchascha Pakva Bilva Phalaprabha Stapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita.
So this verse is from Kamikagama. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship. It involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashivalinga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size and you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother.
The next is the offering of the Swarna Meti, the golden touring to Devi Parashakti. The donation amount is $750. The Shastra Pramana for the verse is Lakhaditi Sanchanda Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
The meaning of this verse is as follows. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. Shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed. They attain knowledge. The Swarnamiti, the golden touring, donation $750. Offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of life. The Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The donation is $750. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully opened. offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion.
We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break. Please stay tuned. We will be right back.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers and participants watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We will now be entering into the segment where we can offer our gratitude and devotion to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru. Till now, we have seen about the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, and we saw about how all of us can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. And as we all know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the one who is revealing the darshan to us, who is allowing us to have the darshan or manifesting Devi Parashakti, to have darshan of. So it is now we have a beautiful chance where we can offer the gratitude and devotion to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for being the Guru for all of us and for showing us this indescribable darshan and the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. So let us now begin by going into the context of the benefits of the offerings to the Guru. Here we have in the Kularnava Tantra, in the chapter 12, verse 12, Bhagavan Paramashiva directly revealing to Devi about the benefit of the worship to the Paduka. Na Paduka Paro Manyo, na Deva Shri Guru Paraha, na Hishaktat Paradiksha, na Punyam Kula Pujanat.
There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So this Shastra Pramana from Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The next context is also from Kularnava Tantra.
Riktahastascha no beyan rajanam devatam gurum phalapushyaam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona chara devi brahma rakshasatam brajet.
One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flowers, cloth, and like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 120.
Let us now enter into the offerings, where the first offering is the offering of the Pratyakshapada Puja, the offering of worship to the divine lotus feet of the Guru. Here we have the offering amount, which is $1,008. And we have the Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Pratyakshapada Puja from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti Koti Mantra Japa, Koti Tirtha Bagahanat, Koti Deva Chana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smritihi.
O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. This is from Kularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5.
The next is the offering of the Vastralankara Seva, which is the offering amount is $1,008. Vastralankara Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth and jewels to the Guru. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorning the Kashaya Vastra, the sacred cloth of sannyas, and the various jewelry as prescribed by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas on how Devi Parashakti herself adorns the jewelry. So we all have a chance now to offer both the dress and jewels of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is the offering where we can offer those to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, let us look at a beautiful upcoming program, the Paramashivoham Level 3, which is starting from the 1st of March to the 21st of March 2022. After 3 years, the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivoham, is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. So join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And you can put in your intention to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Even if you feel that you have some obstacles, maybe you do not have 21-day vacation from your work, or you do not have the ability to attend, or you do not have the funds to attend, whatever you feel as the obstacle inside, put in your intention, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is directly blessing all our intentions to attend the program. As in the Dravida Veda, in the sacred chants by the Nayanmars, they sing Avan Narulale Avantal Vanangi, which means only by his grace we can bow down to his own feet. So it is just the Guru accepting you in the Guru's life when you are ready for the seeking. It is only from our part where we need to have that intense seeking. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully says, reaching Kailasa, Mount Kailash or Mahakailasa is not easy, as Paramashiva tests our devotion, tests the intention that we have, the desire, the seeking, level of seeking that we have to be with Paramashiva. So it is our complete will persistence. It is our own seeking where the moment the seeking is awakened in us, and with that authentic space, we write down the intention for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Immediately, by the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you will see everything aligning and you will be there for the Paramashivoham Level 3. So even if you have not put an intention, you can go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to put in your intention for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And if you have already put in the intention, just have the intent seeking and wait for the miracles to happen.
Yes.
So with that, let us now see the 3 ways with which we can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So we have the simple 3 forms, the registration form, donation form, and the Sankalpa form, which you would need to fill in order to complete the steps of your offering to Devi Parashakti or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now see a short walkthrough video where we walk you through how you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So let us all begin by first heading over to the link tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. So this is the page that you should be seeing, the intentions for offerings, the simple Google form where you can put in your name, your family details, the details of your phone number, your city, state, country, and which Bhava Samadhi Darshan, that is the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Once you finish putting the details, you can then go to the next page, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you will now first select the offering of your choice. It might be the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Golden Lotus, or the Swarna Mukta Anguti, whatever you want to offer, whichever you want to offer, and the quantity, how many you want to offer. And then you can click on Add to Cart, and in your cart, you can see all the offerings you want to offer to Devi Parashakti. And once you are fulfilled, you can then click on Proceed to check out, which will then guide you to the donation details where you can fill in the donation. Once you have filled all the details of the donation, you can then click on place order, which will then make the offering to Devi Parashakti. Once you have finished the donation, you can then submit the details for the puja, for your names to be chanted in the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So it is a very simple Google form where you can put in your name, your city, state, phone number, and the Sankalpa is for the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And once you fill in that, you will then be filling in names and details of yourself and your family members for whom you would like to offer the offerings, and the names of yourself and your family members will then be chanted in the Sankalpa in the Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam in the eastern headquarters in Biddi, Bangalore in southern India. So with that, we have just seen of how we can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and any of the Facebook or YouTube viewers who have any questions, or if you would still like to know how you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and you have any questions, you can put it in the live Facebook or YouTube comments, and the Acharyas will be happy to help you, to guide you on how you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So with that, we have come to the end of this segment, and we will now be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone back into this programming. So we welcome you, whether you are on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform. We will now be entering into the next segment, which is the glimpses of the glorious past of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 10th of February. In this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years and visit that very day, which is the 10th of February, and see the various activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered to humanity while manifesting the Sri KAILASA nation, the Enlightenment ecosystem civilizational nation, which has purpose of reviving authentic Hinduism and make it available throughout the world. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment. So entering into the year 2007. The Ananda Tapas is an intense transformational program which deals with how to handle the 64 different fevers that happens in us. The 64 different fevers are caused by various emotions affecting us. The program was all about becoming centered without being affected by the fevers, about how not to be pushed from one fever to the next, which is what happens with most of us normally. The meditation techniques and the presence of the master over this 1 week intensive program conducted between the February 7th to 14th saw the participants going through a tremendous inner transformation.
The concluding day coincided with the Valentine's Day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a special Ananda Darshan on that very day. The following are some pictures taken from the 10th of February. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has, since he started his public life, has developed various programs for the sake of enriching and giving experience and breakthrough to people in their lives. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Ananda Tapas program, which was designed by him, and to make people experience the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space where we are not affected by the various fevers which happens in us unconsciously if we do not live the various truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been sharing with humanity since he started his public life. So here we can see a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this program. We can see in the picture at the bottom right, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism walking on the grounds, and each participant having their own tapas area, meaning that you can see the devotees seated on the floor surrounded by charcoal and going through the process of meditation. So a very unique meditation, but extremely powerful meditation, which helps us to go beyond all these fevers that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mentioned. Here we can see a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spending time with Basavaraj Desikandra Raj Swamigal, who visited the Adi KAILASA in Bidadi, India. So not only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted various types of programs and reached out to people in various ways, but he also reached out to Hindu leaders so that to bring Hinduism together, to bring Hinduism towards a space where we can not only protect it from the persecution that has been that Hinduism has been suffering from for the last thousands of years, but also to work on enriching and reaching out, giving experience to people, causing people's reality to show how useful and practical Sanatana Hindu Dharma, authentic Hinduism, is even in today's world. That is one of the main reason why Hinduism is still even available today on planet Earth. That is, that it is able to contribute to people's lives in various ways at no matter point in time. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spending time with this Hindu leader and exchanging words, ideas, and visions.
We now come to the next year of the 10th of February 2008, where we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a Kailasavasi residential meeting in Adi Kailasa, receiving Kovilur Vat Swami. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly engaging in the process of enriching and teaching the Adi Navasis, the Adi Kailaya Vasis, who are the people who have literally given their whole life to Hinduism and Sanatana Hindu Dharma. They are the ones who have been blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to be in either one of the part of the sovereign order of Kailasa, whether the Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis, Sannyasis, Sannyasinis, or Rishi Grihastas. All the orders in the Kailasa-vasis are directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is not like a normal social service group, or it is not just you having your own meditation or enlightenment process remotely, but it is the continuous enriching and enriching of yourself and contributing, being part of the contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So here we can see one such instance where directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is training, is being with the Kailasavasis, and literally all the Kailasavasis are blessed to be in that Samipya Mukti, the liberation with the Master by being next to the physical form of the Master. So here we can see on the 10th of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Kailasavasi presidential meeting. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcoming the Kovilur Mat Swami, which is again one of the very big mathas in Hinduism, the lineages. And here we can see the Pontiff of the Kovilur Mat coming and visiting the Kailasa and doing the rituals in the Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guiding him and having a tour of the Adi Kailasa Sarvangapita. So as we even saw in the previous year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously working to create this network between all the greatest pontiffs in Sanatana Hindu Dharma and bring forward the narrative of the enlightened civilizational nation, Kailasa, and also share the similarities in the ideologies and to expand the Sanatana Hindu Dharma more. So here we can see one such instance where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously having this network of all the sampradayas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all the lineages, all the mathas, and bridging all the various sampradayas, the traditions together to form the enlightened civilizational nation, the Kailasa.
So we are now entering into the year 2009. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism taking part in the Rathotsavam, the Mangala Arti, giving blessings to delegate and traveling to Okenakal. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, like mentioned previously, has been extremely active in reaching out to people, enriching and giving people experience. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that one of the biggest blind spots that Hindus have been cherishing in the last hundreds of years is the lack of enriching and enriching. So like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is and has been extremely active when it comes to reaching out to people, attending to people, one person at a time, listening to their questions, to their prayers, to their requests, boons, and giving them boons and blessings, allowing miracles in terms of healing and other sorts of miracles to manifest in their life, as well as giving them the experience of Paramashivoham, the experience of oneness with Paramashiva. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reaching out to the various devotees and disciples and blissfully sitting and spending time with the people, not only giving them spiritual experiences and spiritual knowledge, but also radiating the grace while engaging into casual activities in the day-to-day life. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the presiding deities, Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken part and has established the Ratham, which is the moving Garbha Mandir, which traveled in various areas of South India, reaching out to people and allowing the deities to see the people. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that when the eyes of the deities see you, tremendous auspiciousness will start to unfold in your life. And that is why giving darshan to people, allowing people to relate to the deities, to feel connected, to see the deities, to enjoy the deities, and to offer whatever they wish to offer to the deities is extremely important and allows amazing happenings to take place in each and everyone's life. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the people, as well as giving the darshan of the presiding deities of Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, which are Paramashiva and Parashakti respectively, to the people.
Here on the 10th of February 2010, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received the Pada Puja from the delegates, conducted Sarvadarshan, held LBE conclave, Kalpataru convention, visited temple and the sacred banyan tree. So here, the first event, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, is a beautiful ritual where the devotees and disciples offer the worship to the sacred divine lotus feet of the Guru and offer their gratitude to the lotus feet, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly gives the blessings and attends to each one of the devotees and disciples. And it is a very intimate ritual of the worshipping of the feet between the Guru and the disciple. So here we can see one such instance of the Pada Puja, the picture of the Pada Puja, and the Sarvadarshan, which is giving the blessing to all the devotees and delegates who have gathered to have the darshan, to have the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing all the delegates, all the devotees in the Sarvadarshan, and holding the LBE conclave, which is a beautiful program, a 3-month program to live the space of oneness Advaita, and the Kalpataru convention, which is the 1-day beautiful program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism awakens the Kundalini Shakti to manifest whatever we want in our lives as reality. And of course, as always, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the temple and the sacred banyan tree. So here we can see the pictures of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Sarvadarshan. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the satsang, the sacred discourse, to all the delegates, to all the devotees who have come to attend the LBE program, and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the LBE sessions and also the Kalpataru sessions. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attending to a question from a participant, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiating a baby, a young toddler. And of course, we know the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always said that just by the touch of the avatar to the children, immediately that space, because of the space of innocence, the space of the whole initiation can immediately flow through. So here we can see one such instance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiating a child and blessing and healing the child. We will now be going on to the next year.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. when you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, welcoming each and every viewer back to this segment. We'll now be listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to a presidential address given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 10th of February 2011 on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been expanding on the various Hindu scriptures and revealing the sacred secrets hidden behind them. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing about the sutras written by Patanjali, an enlightened master of the past. So the title of this address is No Mind State, Deeper Insight by Nithyananda. So let us listen few minutes of this presidential address.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples who are sitting with us around the world at this moment in 579 places in 166 cities and 20 countries. I am seeing Ohio, Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Hyderabad. These are the cities I am able to see. Let's enter into today's subject. I'll continue to expand on the same sutra, no mind state. Hope you all did that 3 vratas. Liquid diet, neem juice and meditating on this subject, Nirodha Parinamaha. Sometime your body and mind needs to be prepared to receive the truth. If your body and mind is not prepared, the truth can lead to atheism, nastikya. Please understand. Three persons go to Rishi and ask the truth from the Rishi. Rishi says to the first person, "You are that. This is the truth." That guy thinks, "Oh, if I am that, then come on, let me drink and make merry, enjoy the life." He goes and starts doing whatever he wants. He's Rakshasa. Second guy comes and he asks, "What is the truth?" Rishi says, "You are that." This guy, how can me be the ultimate? I should contemplate and think. He goes and starts contemplating. He is a seeker. Third guy comes. He asks, "What is the truth?" Rishi says, "You are that." Then he sits and analyzes. My body cannot be the ultimate, my mind cannot be the ultimate. Oh, I think the consciousness which I experience as me is the ultimate. He becomes enlightened. Same word can create different effects on different persons. So body and mind needs to be prepared sometime to listen to the higher truths. I have seen. If you are not prepared for initiation, even if you utter the great truths, the initiation does not happen. The click does not happen. The experience of initiation does not happen. Sometimes this mind behaves very foolish way. Experience of samadhi can happen just by listening to the word if your body and mind is prepared. If not, impossible. Let's enter into the sutras. nirodha sanskarayo abhibhava pradurbhavau nirodha kshana chitta anvaya nirodha parinamaha. You can use this sutra immediately because Patanjali reveals his very experience, the greatest truth. The gap between one thought and the other thought, in the gap, your self, Atman, shines automatically. Please understand, all the Western philosophers and philosophies miss this one important point. That is why Western philosophy is a straight-cut method to depression and never to come back. It's a very important truth or a major difference between the Western philosophies and the Indian spirituality. Western philosophy thinks man is nothing but words, words, words. Whether the truth about the world or lies about the world or the truth about the self or the lies about the self, everything boils down finally to words. Western philosophy is not able to step beyond words because they have never experienced a zone where the words does not exist. That is why so many idiotic intellectual philosophies and philosophers go on talking, preaching, promoting, words are everything. No. That is the reason I am telling you, never ever learn about truth or life from unenlightened beings. Unfortunately, we Hindus are so broad-minded, we never copyright our words, the truths, so we don't sue for copyright infringement. I am back now. I am going to prove to the world something much more than word exists in the consciousness. Who claim everything is a word, if they are put in silence, they will die in depression. We will do a scientific study. Because this is claim, only people who are going on talking, using words, whose words are accepted by the people, can be in a glory. Please should understand, For me to be in my grace, in my space, I neither need to talk nor people need to listen. I can be in my silence, the shining in my eyes and the grace in my muscles will be not only remaining as same, it may increase. And I challenge this who say everything is a word. Come on, let both of us sit. You also be in silence for 21 days. I'll be in silence for 21 days. Let's see what happens to both of us. These fellows will die in depression. If they can't talk, they will die in depression. In Western world, two kind of theology evolved. One, everything in the life is money. Money can do anything. Look at the whole life in the angle of money. That's materialistic. And there's another one group evolved. Everything is word, knowledge. You can do anything with knowledge. Nothing else exists other than knowledge.
Yes, so we heard a little bit from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. So invite each and everyone to go on the 10th of February 2011 on Nithyananda and access this link and listen to the entire revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about the difference between Indian or Eastern mysticism and Western philosophy, and how in the Western philosophy, unfortunately, there is no experience of a state which is beyond word, so everything remains at the level of words. So inviting you to go and listen with more depth into this discourse.
On the 10th of February 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received the Pada Puja from the delegates, visiting temple, conducting a presidential address, dialed the avatar meetings, and giving darshan. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accepting the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the intimate worship to the divine lotus feet of the avatar. And here we can see also the pictures from the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Nitya Satsang, the presidential address, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the darshan. So if any of the viewers would like to know what was the satsang on that day, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke about, you can head over to Nithyananda on the same day, on the 10th of February 2012, to know the satsang and hear the satsang for yourself. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the dialed avatar, which is literally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on a personal call with you, giving the blessings, giving the healing blessings and answering your questions, all on telephone. It was a very beautiful experience for thousands of devotees who used to call the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and literally speak the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on their cell phones and their telephones. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in one such instance, especially with the parrot. On the other hand, as Devi Meenakshi is very fond of parrots, and we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also having a parrot on his right hand and also giving the Sarvadarshan, the blessings to all the devotees and disciples who came on that day to the Nithyananda Satsang.
So entering now into the year 2013, we have an amazing picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with devotees and disciples, The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes the events of the Mahasnan, the great ceremonial bath in the Ganga River. Today is Mauni Amavasya, and the new moon on which it is believed that the universe was created. It is the most auspicious day of the entire Kumbh Mela Hindu River Festival. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the first spiritual master to lead his followers into Ganga. He describes that the grand procession and all the exciting events as well as their spiritual significance. Despite the cold weather, his followers were encouraged to go barefoot in proper Hindu style so that they could have a complete and full experience. He reports that when he entered the river, he felt the spirit of Kalabhairava, the fierce aspect of Shiva, descends with cosmic energy and spread the spiritual nectar of enlightenment onto the water. This is the meaning of Kumbh Mela, nectar landing on the water. So here we have a picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the turban made Rudraksha for this Kumbh Mela event. Here we have more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the people around him and taking the snan, the sacred bath, at this extremely auspicious time in this extremely auspicious river, which is Ganga.
On the 10th of February 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts a presidential address on hunger, fear, and lust. In the satsang, in the morning presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that many patterns we carry are just part of our biological clock and can be easily altered. Hunger, fear, and lust are the main patterns we encounter daily. We can observe how each of these patterns arrive at nearly the same time each day. Hunger attacks in the morning, fear grips us at sunset, and lust shows up after 9 p.m. We should take care to never make any decisions from the space of these three, but observe how they hold us and complete with them. That is living enlightenment. So there is here a small excerpt from the Nithyananda Satsang on the presidential address.
Never entertain fear starts during sunset. In this next 6 days, you will be experientially taught. You will be experientially taught to speak into the listening of the listener. Please understand, you have to have tremendous sensitivity towards human being unless you are a great master. If you are a great master, you should not have any sensitivity to human emotion because they are useless. But if you are an ordinary human being working in the plane of ordinary human being, you should understand people are bunch of patterns. People are bunch of patterns. Their money, their land, their properties, their wealth, all that is of a great help. Please listen, all that is of a great help in their life. Listen, I am giving a very important example. For a person, his money, his land, his car, his relationships, all that is of a great help for him. Because he thinks all of them are great help for him, he starts thinking slowly all of them are part of him. and develops many patterns related to them and lives as a bunch of patterns. Please understand, when you make 10 crore or 100 crore, you plan, your Vamsha, all of you will live with that money. But by the time you make that money, you start thinking that money has become part of you.
Yes. So we just heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on a very important truth, which is if you are a human being operating at the human level, you have to be extremely insensitive. But if you are a great master, you should not be sensitive to any of everything that the human beings experience. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this discourse further, to have deeper insights onto hunger, fear, and lust, and how to overcome these three fundamental human patterns. So entering now into the year 2015, where we'll see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the Upanishads, giving also the Kalpataru Darshan to the people who gathered physically. In the profound delivery of the Ishavasya Upanishad, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the second verse, explaining how we can clear our karmas by deciding for life. Karma is the decision against life, harassing us and putting us into incompletion. When we decide for life to live, when we decide for life, all karmas, fears, and negativity will be clear. To be liberated from bondage created by our deeds, there is no other way but to decide for life. So let's listen to a few moments of this revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the sacred Ishavasya Upanishad and the importance of saying yes.
Many thousands of decision against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise, that they should run away. So if you have taken 1000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second,
Yes, so as we heard, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding a little bit on the importance of saying yes to life. So this is a very important, powerful cognition to cherish. So we invite each and everyone to go listen to this satsang either on the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and type the title, Deciding for Life Clears All Karmas. Here we have a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during and after the presidential address.
On the 10th of February 2016, the Inner Awakening delegates had a powerful Shivoham session, individual energy darshan, and power manifesting session from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Shivoham process, which is a beautiful process where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes all the devotees, all the participants sit in a mandala, the sacred geometrical shapes and structures which enhance and facilitate the process of the Shivoham, the experience of I am Paramashiva. And here we can see one such instance, and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving out the sacred program, Kashaya Vastra, the kavis for the program, as during the program, all the participants literally live the life of Paramashiva. And we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Kailash courtyard having the beautiful sessions and just being blissful.
So we are entering now into the year 2017, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a presidential address as the 2-day Kalpataru convention. He also received Pal Puja and gave darshan and visited the temple. In this presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals very good news. We are not final products as we are seeds of possibility. Even Sadashiva considers himself as a seed. The greatest is still ahead of us. This means, regardless of the pattern with which you may think you are stuck now, or the difficulties you may face, we always have potential to recreate our lives as we want them to be. Swamiji tells us, when life is not going as we want, the only reason we haven't created what we wanted it to be yet is that we haven't acted towards what we want. Fantasizing and acting are different. Existence responds to actions. Powers manifest in us through action. The only thing you need is the will to break and rejuvenate your life. So let's listen to a few moments of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on this seed of possibility, which we each and every one of us are.
You have an imagination, you have a fantasy, but you never worked for it. You never acted for it. Understand, action manifests Shaktis. Acting towards what you want manifests Shaktis. First thing you need to know, you are not a sealed, complete product as you imagine. No. You are a seed. Means you need to open up, sprouting need to happen, plant need to grow, the biomemory, muscle memory with which you are programmed need to flower, the branches need to grow, the leaves need to come. Oh, I am already old and tired. How can anything more happen to me? How can anything new happen to me? Where is the new life? That is what I call Anava. The moment you decide where is the new life for me, there is no new life. The Anava surrounds you. Every situation, understand, every situation brings only new life to you. Just because you got $1 billion in lottery and you are going to move to a palatial bungalow, you can start crying, oh, the small house has been snatched away from me. Fool. I've seen people crying. I've seen people crying when the great transformation happens to them for which they were waiting.
Yes. So as we heard, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism starting to expand on the important cognition to cherish, which is we are not a sealed product, we are a seed. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this discourse as it is a very important address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to get initiated into the science of manifesting your reality. So you can manifest yourself as you want is the title of this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we have a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the address.
On the 10th of February 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle of the creation of karma during the live Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how length, breadth, and depth together give birth to time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded further on many aspects of organic agriculture and how we become what we eat. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Sri KAILASA, uniting nations for nutritious food and hunger-free world, has served lakhs of free meals, Annadan, in India, Tamil Nadu, and Malaysia on Thaipusam Day, concluding with a powerful process of connecting all to Paramashiva and Sri KAILASA. So here we can see the satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has expanded on both the very extraordinary truths of the length, breadth, and depth, and also of the physical living, the physical life of how to cognize those truths. We need to have the organic agriculture as we become what we eat. So if you want to hear more on these beautiful truths and also the lifestyle on how you should live, you can log on to YouTube, the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and type Introduction to Hinduism Existence, and you should be receiving the satsang. Or you can go to Nithyanandapedia on the 10th of February 2020 to listen to the satsang and read the transcript.
So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank each and every one of you for being with us, for having listened and spent this time with us, seeing the various activities of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since he started his public life. We invite you to join for the next program, for the next segment of this Glory of the Past on the 11th of February. So we'll now be taking a short break. We'll be back very shortly with the next segment of today's programming. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the viewers watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We just finished a beautiful session on the glimpses of the glorious past, where we saw on the 10th of February, on over the years, all the way from the early years of 2000s till the last year, the various days and the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the continuous, relentless contribution, the blessings, programs, and the various incidents, and the divine Leela of the avatar over the years. So we will now be entering into a very special segment where we are now going to get ready. As most of us know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us live at around 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time, IST, and let us get ready to receive the initiations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have a short session for all the viewers watching us live so that we can get ready to receive the initiation. Let's begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. We request all the participants to please sit straight, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, and close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, so we have a few security measures. The photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all of the sessions. Please make sure you are on mute and be in the camera throughout the class, especially all the participants, all the viewers on Nayana Diksha, the two-way. Make sure that your video is on so that directly the darshan, the avatar's gaze falls on you. And if you need to step out, you can inform the digital security officer or the respective House of Representatives, the Mahants. We have a few important cautions. In this session, we will now be learning about the various cognitions, the powerful cognitions that we need to carry about health, how we see the different types of health in all our lives, and how we can make sure we live a healthy life. As many of us would understand, health might mean in various ways in our life, especially all the live viewers, can even comment on the YouTube and Facebook Live about what you feel on health, whether you feel health is just being healthy or in the physical level, or you feel health means mental health, or you feel health should be in an aspect that you should be diseaseless, or health, whatever you feel, your cognition about health, you can share with us live on the YouTube and Facebook comments. And we will also be sharing what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what Swamiji has revealed on health.
So one of the very powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given is that only when you are healthy in your mind, body, and spirit can you be called as healthy. Most of the time, when we look at health, it's always only about the dimension of the physical body. It has never been in the cognition that health is in your mind, body, and spirit, all three. We look at the body as a separate entity, as a separate mechanism. And we are only looking at how we can do different things with the body, put different things into the body to make it healthy. But health is actually complete only when you are healthy in your mind, body, and spirit. Let us now listen from Swamiji himself about the true meaning of health.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. There are two keys connected directly to your health. One is happiness. Please understand. I have hundreds of researchers. I can give you references. University of Kentucky has done researches. Hundreds of researches have been done. Again and again they come to the conclusion, even the people who use the word joy, thanks in their verbal language live longer than others. Understand, feeling joyful, feeling grateful is secondary. If you feel, then your whole health goes through a transformation. Even if you use those words, you live longer. I can give you one references. It says the people who use the word joy and thankful live 10 years more than the people who don't use. 10 years if you want to live long, start using this word joy and thankfulness. It is just amazing. This is just a very preliminary level. But there are many other researches shows the key biological functions of your body goes through a complete transformation when you feel joy even for a moment. Suddenly morning you get up and you see a good SMS from your friend just greeting you or sending his love or wishes to you, just the SMS. You are in joy for 10 minutes. You feel there are some people to stand by you. Even the 10 minutes joy can transform the key functions of your biological system. Liver, heart, intestine, lungs, all the key functions can be transformed. Hundreds and hundreds of researchers are again and again showing your patterns, the way in which you live, directly impacts your health. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health.
Yes, so we listen to Swamiji sharing very powerful truths on health. As Swamiji revealed, health is not just not being ill. Health is a state of well-being, as Swamiji shared. The physical health is essentially the ability to digest your food and have that food become part of your body. Swamiji shares various powerful, simple, yet really powerful truths that will help us with manifesting the health in our being, in our very life itself. As we know, even over the last couple of days, Swamiji shared about how the hunger which is there is most of the time our brain perceives it as a wrong signal that we need more food. But it is only a signal that is sent to our brain when the stomach starts utilizing, when your body starts burning down the fat, the unused food that is still there in your body. So like this, Swamiji shares various deeper insights into the food and how we can be healthy. We will come back together after a short break to learn more deeper truths and sacred secrets on the health. Please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness.
So we saw about what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the physical health, as it is not just the disease-free body, but it is the innate cognition that we carry about ourselves the innate cognition that we carry about our own body. Many of us would have experienced that you hating literally your own body, where you do not feel part of your body itself. You do not even like the skin in which is surrounding you. So it is all of these cognitions that we build over the years, as there is the difference between the light complexion and the dark complexion. There's a difference between how you would like how the society projects how the jawline should be, how society projects what is beauty, or what your school, what your teachers, what your friends, what your parents, your whole society around you, what they consider as health, what they consider as a good body. All these cognitions are the ones that affect us from our childhood. You would see that many of your patterns related to health is right from your childhood, as it is during that time that all the cognitions get built in all of us. Here, beautifully, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism saying a perfectly working digestive system is the index of good physical health. It can heal diseases from obesity to insomnia. Many times you would see that whenever you feel really, you ate the dinner and it is either you're not feeling full, or even though you ate, you feel really full and you feel bloated. All these times you will see that directly your lack of sleep is connected to the food intake or the digestive process inside you. Many times we see that we might have had a good meal, but when we go to sleep, we might feel totally full, and our digestive system would not be able to handle the food that we ate. And because of that, you do not feel like sleeping, so you keep turning and results in insomnia. And of course, obesity is directly connected to how our digestive system does not process the food and just continuously, as the lack of the efficiency of the digestive system, the fat accumulation happens and the organs do not process the food in the way that they are supposed to be processed. So, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, the index for good health is directly related to our digestive system, as many other systems in our body, such as the circulatory system or nervous system, is not directly affected by our day-to-day activities, or we might not be in full control of them. But the digestive system is directly related. We can control what we are eating, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has many times told. The non-vegetarian food, when it is consumed, our whole human body, the digestive system is not capable of handling such types of food, even in a physical level. Forget about how much of the patterns that are going in when the non-vegetarian food is consumed. So when we consume those types of food, which is non-vegetarian or even which is not recommended in the Bhaga Shastra given by Bhagavan Paramashiva, as Bhagavan Paramashiva has directly given a cookbook of what all meals, what all food that we can eat. You might say that, let's say, eating a donut or eating the, let's say, waffles is not non-vegetarian. But Bhagavan Paramashiva has not prescribed that in the Bhaga Shastra for a reason, as the reason being that the Bhaga Shastra contains the food that is capable by our digestive system to digest smoothly, and for us to have an optimum digestive system and therefore have an optimum health. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully expands. If your digestive system is in great order, you will need very little or no food. Your physiology will be so intelligent that it can take in energy directly from the ether. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing the science of how we can make sure that we are using our digestive system to its ultimate possibility. As even few days ago, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the live Nithyananda Satsang in the presidential address declared for all Kailasavasis to eat one time a day, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, as he has seen hundreds or more than 100 sannyasis and 100 grihasthas in his life directly who have lived over the age of 100 or above the age of 90s. And the common practice that everyone has done is might not be the yoga, might not be nirahara samyama, might not be the shastra adhyayana. The common practice which all of them have done is eating one meal a day. So we can see the direct correlation between the strength of the digestive system to even the longevity of our life. So here directly we can see the truths which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has expanded, that when we invoke that type of digestive system in all of us, then we can see that directly we will take the energy from the ether. We do not need the energy always from the food, and we can even have the energy from the nature and the space dimension, the ether dimension.
Swamiji also shares, the fire in your stomach is capable of burning all the diseases that you have. This is once again a very powerful truth that Swamiji has shared multiple times. Even scientifically, it is proven that our entire body regenerates at a certain period of time. Right from every cell in the body to the entire brain is rejuvenated. So the body is not the same body. In a year, everything is completely changed. Yet we still have the diseases. What is the source of these diseases if everything is changing and everything is being born again? It is the ideas, the mental setup that we carry. That is the reason we strongly believe that it is continuing and I have this problem, and we create those problems in us. That is where the mental health comes in. But as Swamiji says, just the physical aspect, when you're able to hold a very powerful physical body, build a strong physical body, as Swamiji says, waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, doing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama is one of the very powerful ways where not only you work on the physical body, but the Prathama Vinyasa Krama is designed in such a way it works on your mental, your physical, and your consciousness itself. So that you can build yourself in all these three dimensions. So Swamiji is sharing here, the fire that is there in our stomach is capable of burning all the diseases that we have. We just have to stop dumping more and more food. Most of the time, the food itself is connected with many of the cognitions that we have. You feel happy, then you go and have party, you have food. You feel depressed, you go and have food. So every celebration or literally every other situation in our life is connected with food. And we keep dumping more and more food in our body, not realizing that the body needs to take its own time to recover or to finish digesting the food that has been put in. So as Swamiji shared, one meal a day is something that will awaken the fire in your stomach, and that will lead you to a space of health where you live for long and you are living without diseases. Let us now look at a brief about the mental health. Mental health is a clarity to digest and work with all the ideas and problems that you encounter and arrive at the most efficient solution. So here Swamiji is sharing another very powerful truth, that when you are able to handle the situations in life, no matter what, without being shaken, being able to handle every crisis that we face in our life without giving in to it. That is mental health. This is something that we all can realize. As Swamiji shared even in the satsang, when the stress levels increase, not just the blood pressure increases, but the very chemical combination of the blood changes. So when you are either getting angry, or you're getting depressed, or you get overwhelmed, you have an anxiety attack, whichever state of mind that you are in, that directly has an impact on your body, and vice versa. So when you're having a strong digestive system, Swamiji says, just a strong digestive system is enough, you will be enlightened. Literally, you don't need to do anything else, just a strong digestive system. So when we work on all of the things, we work on our mental health, we work on our body, all of these put together creates a very powerful combination for us to experience and express the ultimate super consciousness in our life, Paramashiva himself. So understand that mental health is being able to have the clarity to digest and work with all the problems that you encounter in your life.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji beautifully says, mental health is living a conflict-free life with yourself and others. Many times, we even cherish or we long for conflicts in our life. Only then we feel that our life is good, our life is stable. Many times you would see with your friends or the people that you live with, if you don't have, let's say, a fight in many days, you start feeling uncomfortable. You start feeling that something is wrong. And that is the level of mental health that we carry. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shares that living a conflict-free life is the mental health where you experience that space of oneness, you experience that space of Advaita with yourself and the people living around you, both in your personal life, at home, and in your social life, either on social media or in your workplace. Living without conflicts with yourself first inside and with the people around you is when you have the good mental health. As when you are mentally healthy, of course, obviously people will want to be with you. And when people want to be with you, then there is no conflict. It is more and more space of Advaita. As Swamiji beautifully says, friendliness is the smell of Advaita. When you radiate that space of completion inside, when you are mentally in the space of completion, you will only attract completion around you and people who come from that space of completion. So let us now move to the next type of health that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest, beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Let us now look at the dimension of spiritual health. We saw about the physical health and mental health, and we are now moving into spiritual health. And also, if any of the live YouTube viewers or Facebook viewers, participants have any questions, you can put it in the comment section, and we'll be happy to answer all of you on the various questions on health and how we can enhance the all three types of health in our life: the physical, mental, and spiritual health. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully reveals spiritual health is the maturity to receive all the great truths and the energy of enlightenment, digest them, and live a liberated life. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is beautifully saying that the spiritual health is nothing but our capacity to digest, receive and digest the great truths and the energy of enlightenment. That is nothing but we can hear the everyday live satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and every single cognition that Swamiji reveals, whether it is about the parallel universe, whether it is about the completion, whether it is about the Advaita, all these various truths, digesting, listening, and the ability to live it in our day-to-day life. Many times, whenever Swamiji expands on a topic, we all feel that, oh, it is just a satsang, and after satsang, we just continue our normal day. It does not work like that. Every single truth that Swamiji says in the satsang is directly for us to apply in our day-to-day lives. When Swamiji says about the parallel universe, start cognizing the various parts of your day, from which space you're operating. Is it from the lower dimensions or is it from the higher dimensions? As whenever you do the power manifestation, it is from the Janaloka. So, like that, every single situation, every single part of your day, you can put it on a scale and see how the parallel universe is affecting you in your day-to-day activities. So all the truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing in the Nithyananda Satsang, in the everyday Satsang, is for all of us directly to start living in our day-to-day life and for us to implement and share it with everyone around us.
Swamiji also reveals any medicine, chemical, hormones, enzymes needed for your body to be healthy, your very body is capable of producing it. So this is a very powerful cognition that is required in our life. We see many times we've heard that it is our strong belief that becomes our reality. Unfortunately, in the given times, at the present times, we have a lot of negative beliefs about our body. Even if we have a small headache, the immediate solution that we resort to is let's go over to the counter, buy some medicines, and dump it on inside our body. Now, when we have these kind of ideologies that always something external is needed for your body to heal, that becomes a very, very, very damaging aspect on your very body. Here, I'm not telling not to take medicines. I'm not telling to not buy medicines. But all that I'm trying to share is that we are not taking the responsibility to look in for any, even if you have any problem, always the first go solution is to just go buy medicines and put it in yourself. Never trying to look in what is it that your body is trying to convey? What is it is happening in your body? What are the changes that are taking place in your body? What is needed for your body? When Swamiji initiates us into the power of body scanning or into these various powers of third eye, we are blessed with the ability, we're gifted with the power to actually look into what is happening in our body and attend to the root cause of the problems that we are facing. Many times, we might be having a headache, but the root cause of the headache is just something else altogether. It could be that you do not have enough water in your body, or it could be you do not have enough sleep. It can be anything, multiple different reasons why you got the headache. So whenever we just blindly buy some medicines and put it, we're actually only degrading and damaging the body more and more, because the body is sending some certain signals. We understand it in a different way and we give it the wrong supplies of the medicines, which actually damages more and more. So Swamiji is sharing here, anything that is needed for your body can produce it by itself. So this is a very powerful cognition that body is not just a biomechanism, or it's not just an operating system, but it is intelligence, independent intelligence. It has the power to take care of itself, to rejuvenate itself, and to keep itself healthy. And literally, what is it that is needed from our side to do is just to stop interfering with it. But how do we just like that stop interfering with it? Because there's a lot of things that come into play. The moment you have a cold, you're like, oh, I'm not able to do this, I'm not able to do that. And then it's going to evolve into this, that. So there are a lot of these mental cognitions that come up that actually restrict you from trusting that your body can handle itself. And that is where the problem comes in. And there comes a solution. Meditation is a wonderful complement to medication. When we start practicing the truths that Swamiji is sharing in our day-to-day life, it becomes a direct technique for our healthy body. Once again, we do not have to have these misconceptions of meditation, just closing your eyes and sitting. No, that is one form of meditation. But meditation itself is when we are able to utilize all the great truths that Swamiji has shared from the Vedagamas in our day-to-day life, when we are able to practically put them to use, that is meditation. Meditation is not always just sitting straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and closing your eyes, but being able to use the various powerful truths and cognitions that Swamiji has shared in your day-to-day life and put it to practical ability is meditation. Through the meditation, you can regulate your blood pressure and blood sugar levels. You can increase your body's resistance to the diseases, especially with the COVID pandemic that is going on and the various different variants going around making their way. This solution that Swamiji is giving, first and foremost, understanding that we need to have is that we are even capable of manifesting something like this. Till now, we don't even have this idea that exists. At least come to the understanding that yes, a possibility of this sort exists. You can regulate your blood pressure, you can regulate your blood sugar, you can increase your body's resistance to diseases. Your body is independently intelligent. So come to this conclusion so that you can start moving yourself towards that direction. So that is the first step.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shares you can heal even chronic problems like skin allergies, asthma, and arthritis. Many of us as believe that all these chronic problems are non-curable and we take lifelong medications almost every single day to cure those problems. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of course, is the ultimate healer, the incarnation of Vaidishvara, and can directly heal all of us from any problem, right? From migraines to even cancer, but is also giving us the signs on how we can heal ourselves. Many times you would see that whenever you do the power manifestation, we have seen so many of the initiated Nithyananda yogis, the Balasans, just coming out of the chronic eye problem. They used to wear the spectacles and they used to have the power in the eyes. And now all the problems are just solved just by manifesting the power of third eye. As when the third eye, when the vision comes through all the three eyes, automatically the third eye heals both the eyes. So there is no more need of wearing the spectacles. So like that, so many of even the chronic issues that we face in our day-to-day lives can be healed just by meditation and of course the meditation through the power manifestation. Swamiji beautifully reveals that no disease can escape from the power of meditation. Health can simply become reality in you if you carry friendliness. Health can be your reason for celebration. So at last, it all boils down to how friendly you are with your own body. If you see in your day-to-day life, you will see how much the body is doing for you. Bhagavan Paramashiva has designed the human body in an extraordinary way. The rate at which either the heart pumps the blood or the neurons pass the nerve signals, you would see that it is totally ingenious. And even in our day-to-day, even in the 21st century, there is no device which is capable of executing such functions at this rate, especially for keeping a person alive. So it is such a beautiful tool given by Bhagavan Paramashiva to all the human beings for us to achieve the enlightenment. But many times you would see that either you abuse the body by, let's say, taking the substances that we should not be taking, like the non-veg or alcohol or tobacco. And even then, the body does not give up on us. So once you carry that friendliness between yourself and the body, you would see that even the small issues, like let's say you have left your nails uncut, or you have not properly groomed yourself, all that, when you start attending to your body, or you have a small stomach ache or a joint ache, but you just left it without attending to it, all these small issues, when you become your own body's friend, when you have that friendliness towards your body, immediately you will see that you will attend to the problems and health will immediately happen.
Swamiji also shares health is not ultimate, but for you to experience the ultimate in the body needs to be healthy. Many times we neglect the body. Either we go over to the extremes that no, we have to go beyond the body, we don't need the body, and we start literally abusing the body that has been gifted with us. But if you see, from time immemorial, Swamiji has always emphasized on us having a very powerful, a very strong, and a very healthy body, because it's only the body which can hold the conscious energy, which can hold Paramashiva in it. Swamiji says, it's like your body is like the pot. Only when the pot does not have any holes here and there can Swamiji pour the molten gold into it, which is the consciousness, the energy of Paramashiva. So whenever we receive the initiations from Swamiji, like we're going to be having the initiation, the Mahavidya initiation, starting shortly, what actually holds that is your physical body. So having a very powerful, a very healthy, and a very strong physical body is ultimately very important for you to experience and express Paramashiva in your life. So health might not be the ultimate, but for the ultimate to express through the body, health is of utmost importance. So I'd like to share with every one of you once again, let us take this opportunity to restore ourselves back to optimum health. Swamiji has shared various powerful cognitions on how we can detox our body. The Haritaki that we can take in the night, the Panchakriyas that detox your senses, and the castor oil in the morning. All of these things detox your body, and the very lifestyle itself, having one meal a day doing the Nirahara Samyama, and various other truths that Swamiji has shared, a pure sattvic vegetarian diet. We will be looking at various of these cognitions coming up in the later segments, in the later days. Now, it is time that we prepare ourselves to enter into the meditation to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, preparing ourselves to experience the darshan and the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.